Hello everyone, welcome back to a new session of Couleur's journey. I hope you're all doing well. Hello James, hello. I hope you had a good nap, that you were able to actually sleep a little bit, more than me at least. Thanks for everyone who came to the previous stream because that was so much fun. So many things happened. The start of the run was actually pretty fun. Really enjoyed actually getting all those monsters and trying to go through all those bosses. And the second part of the stream with all the tier lists was amazing. I completely lost my voice because I spoke too much. I angered probably a lot of people. I lost a friend when I talked about art. Yeah, that was a huge... It's quite a ride, I would say. Yeah, so today we'll continue Couleur's journey. So we are now going to go to, I think it's Gnome's Cave. So we will see how it goes. So we will continue the game. I think the idea is to do at least 3 dungeons to be able to keep the pace until the end of the game. And after that we will go for some top 10s, basically just me listing top 10 things in very specific lists. Like I had a request for best spells in the series. I have some of things on my channels, gameplay related, glitches as well. So a lot of things to share the later part. Let's not wait any longer and continue the run. Can you still hear me properly? How is the sound? The game is a little too loud. Okay, so let's actually remove that a little bit, lower that a bit. Okay, is it better like that? I know that the world map song is a bit louder than everything else, but you will tell me. Okay, perfect. Let's continue. So for this part, I will actually want to switch completely my party, because enemies here are earth elemental, and earth enemies are actually weak to fire and strong against wind. So that means that pretty much all the monsters I got in the previous dungeon will get benched, unfortunately. And that means I have to bring back the fire monsters, which means I think Chugly will be useful. It was quite loud in the cavern. Okay, so I'm going to lower it a bit more, like that. It's weird because I don't think I changed the settings since last time, but that's maybe... Yeah, I don't know where the issue is. Just tell me. So let's switch the party. I think I'm going to main Chugly, because Chugly will be very useful, but he is quite frail since he's at a lower level. Where is Chugly? Chugly is number 14. Then I will want the Bob is here, so I'm not going to change that one. And I'm going to change Punky to Godjiria. I didn't change Winnie. Why? What did I do? I wanted Chugly with Chugly's 14. Okay, weird. Wings difference. Yeah, Chugly can zone and is very quick, so that's going to help a lot. And I removed Winnie number 6. Winnie was number 15. And which other monster did I remove? It was a wind one. I think it was... Oh, Punky. Punky is 16. So I should have everyone now. Oh, no. Okay, perfect. Level 13, it's actually pretty low. But we will see how it goes. And I already have Boyoyan Dance. Okay, let's continue. I don't remember if there is actually any good item here. There is a good monster to get, which is a Cave Kitty. But if I remember, the monster you get here is actually random. Oh yeah, fire damage does... Yeah, this part is going to be useful. Oh my god, Chugly's Fireball does so much damage! Because it can actually hit twice or even 3 times. Earthment already. Nice. The game is so... I don't know if it's good design, but it's very straightforward, and it actually tells you, oh, you're going to need this cave. It actually tells you from the very beginning everything here is Earth Elemental. We can silence? No, we can silence. Oh yeah, that's right, I can also use Chain Partner. I will think about that. It can be useful. Stone Charm. Do I actually need that? Not really. I don't have any spells yet. But once I will get to Narikiri, I don't think Boyoyan Dance is scienceable. Because it's not considered a spell from what I remember. Also, funny about that, we were talking about fake spells last time, but there is actually one true fake spell in this game. Couleur, the X-Dungeon boss, final boss, actually has an animation that completely uses the spell casting animation, but it's actually an arcane art, and the timing, how long it takes to time to cast is actually fixed, but it looks exactly like a spell. Why is Chugly so OP? Nice. Okay, this party is going to be very good. I have no idea if I'm going to actually switch to another character. To another monster. Oh yeah, I forgot that NDX doesn't actually heal your status effect at the end of the battle. Nice. Oh, I got so many life bottles. 8 of them, nice. How many? Only 7 apple jars. Mix gummy 5. Okay, I'm actually starting to get some good items. Magic bottle, oh. But I won't be able to use that. It's true that I can actually use the stones, the elemental stones for some things, but considering how they fight on their own in battle. Okay, if I remember... Here... Yeah... I save stated because if I get another Punky, it won't work, I don't want that. But if I get the Cave Kitty, it will be fine. Remember that I can only get one single monster. It's a bit sad that this is completely random here. Shaggy is dead, but I will probably heal. Let's see. Please be the Cave Kitty. Nope. So I have to restart. Oh, that's going to be quite annoying. All that random monster that you can capture with a good thing. So much nothing. Alright. Okay, please give me the Cave Kitty. Ah, still not. Normal battle. Storm, which is a very good spell. Okay, please give me the Cave Kitty. Oh my god! I wonder if I can actually chase that and force the monster just before the end of the battle. Let's see. Hey Vic, how are you? Suffering because unfortunately the monster I get here is random, but I already have the Punky, so I just pray for RNG to give me the Cave Kitty instead. It's not a very good design choice. Oh my god. let's hope that it works. Nope. 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 I don't think I can actually choose which monster I get like that. All for that monster. The fireball is definitely super OP. Still have to prepare dinner? Okay, take your time. Okay, let's hope. Nope. I'm sure I can impact. Please, 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 please. I wonder if I have any way to influence which monster I get. The problem is that it's supposed to be like 25%. Since most. Let's try some. RNG manipulation. Oh, please, Kay. Cave Kitty, finally. Okay. That was annoying. Oops. But now I have it. Cave Kitty. This is my 10th monster and we have a full roster now. 18. So, how do you guys want to call it? The Neko waifu is the most annoying to get? Yeah, it tracks. The manipulation worked, I guess. I had to waste an item, but whatever. Oh, James, I remember you said you had a very good name for this one. Also, hey, Swarming Seagull, how are you? Niarche. Oh, this is amazing. Instant win. I take it. I take it. It's amazing. Nyatasha. Oh, Nyatasha is nice too. Nyatalia could work too. But Niarche is so much better because she's actually on a broom. I will go with Niarche. It's just perfect. It's so... It's just amazingly smart. What James doesn't tell us is that he actually took like 2 hours to find his name. Playing through Tales of the Tempest? Oh my god, you poor suffering soul. It's very, very good. Let's see the stats. Magic attack is pretty good, 200. And even defense is very low. That defense is extremely low, which is quite normal for a caster. And very good magic defense. Also, that 104 casting speed. Why? That's so useless. Let's see her skills. Magic guard, okay, so it's definitely against magic monster enemies. She has crosswind, storm, and Nagekis, which is light elemental damage. Oh, strange. Unfortunately, she's wind elemental, so she's going to be destroyed by everything here, so I will keep her for the next dungeon, I think. The problem is that elemental resistances are so important in this game that if I switch my party, she's going to die super fast. If I remember, those monkeys are from Tales of Rebirth, and they were awful. Nice. She can stay relevant to Vault. That would be great, actually. Since I don't think there are many wind elemental monsters till then. Nice. So, anyway, how are you all doing today? I'm going to save quickly. Where? Yeah, item here. Oh! Stone could have been useful if it would. Oh, increase max HP by 20%. Could be useful. Could be useful. Still can't equip any of those. Sad. I'm going to switch formation because Godzilla is way too far away. And since he's very slow, he will never be able to reach the enemy. Eating Taco Bell at my PC. That sounds like a good evening. I should have prepared something to eat as well. I'm a bit scared I will be hungry. I actually ate super fast, so I wasn't really able to enjoy it. So we have a fake boss here. Let's go. Thankfully I can resist all attacks. Should I equip the fire blade? Oh, I have only one spectators. I will keep it, maybe I will be able to use it for the boss. Actually, let's go with Chain Partner. Wait, I can do it for monsters? Oh, that's just because I didn't put it in the right place. Nice! Chain partner for the win! It might be... I will try a strategy with the Lobos. Maybe I will be able to do an infinite monster combo like that. Oh, new monster to get. Ouch. This one can just dig. It's a big diglet, a very ugly diglet. Ah, it keeps going to... Ooh. It has so much HP. Yeah, it seems like it's a terrible algorithm. Okay, I finally got it. And I got an Earthman, interesting. So, we finally reached the maximum amount of monster I can get in my party. So now I will have to think, because any monster I switch will be sent to Ethos House. And when they are there, they don't get any experience. So I'm pretty sure this is the time we bench it forever. Unfortunately. So yep, exactly. I buy it. So it, I guess it's number 19. It is number 10. Yes. So it's time to actually name that monster. It's called the Meldu Worm. It's a worm, of course. It has very good attack. Very good attack. Very decent defense. But it's slow. Yeah, it has basically very good attack. Trouser? Why trouser? Because I don't get that one chance. Trouser War? I don't have the reference, I don't know what it means, I'm so sorry, let me check. Trouser War? Oh! That's... I had no idea this was a thing. Big rat, like it's Tigrat, but it's big. I kinda like big rat. Let's go with big rat. Does it actually do one? Yeah, big rat. Let's go with big rat. Big rat. I don't think I'm going to use it yet. Because once again, also Vermont, it's level 17. What is its defense? 167. It's more, yeah, but it won't be as good as the fire elemental ones by far. So I'm going to keep the monster like that for now. Yeah, it's a shame I got the dungeon. You know, I kinda wish that those 4 elemental dungeons were completely open and that you had the possibility to choose which order you want to tackle them. It may not be able to move. Oh my god, I don't remember. Which monster in Dawn of the New World actually does that? I don't remember. Cielo leveled up. I think I will have to escape. Yeah, I already have this monster. There is the Sandworm and the Manitou. Have to use Burrow attack to move. Oh my god, that sounds so annoying. Good items that I will never be able to use. Oh my god. Whew. I think there is a hidden item here. And I don't think I can't equip that either. Hi Kev! You didn't miss that much. I got 2 new monsters. I got Biglet. And I got Niache. Which is an absolutely an amazing name. And yes, Chugly is back because Niache is perfect, yeah. The very weakly boy. Niache is a perfect name here because she's on a broom. Yeah. James, you just hit the spot right on the spot. I still can add to escape those. I think I'm already at the boss. Oh, oh! Can get some items here. Ah! I have only 1 spectators. No, the numb door is only during the second part of the game. It's actually through a side quest that you have to use it. And now that I think about it, no, I can talk to spirits, I can talk to humans, so I can actually start this side quest. Giant partner for the win! So much damage. god, that was terrible. But that's okay, I guess. I got... Oh yes, the elemental page. I think I'm going to equip it just to get more defense. You don't have to actually... NDX revives party members all the time. So you don't actually have to use save points to revive them. Yeah, the game is that easy. I'm wondering if I should go with Bob as the main character instead of Shugly. Huh. No, I will never be able to use Chain Partner, I know that. I'm going to actually suffer through healing. Okay, let's go. Pretty annoying one. Okay. Nice. Let's see actually. Oh, that's a lot of HP. Nice. So far, it's not too hard, but I know that he's going to spam so many. He is one of the few enemies, if I remember, that gets actually two new arts at half HP. Oh, okay, now he's doing the spam. No! Stupid dragon! Oh, that hitbox makes no sense. Oh, twice, come on. I'm going to use an apology here. Damn it. He spammed that so much. Oh my god, he doesn't even have that much HP left. Okay, that's the moment I have to use a life bottle. And another logo. Oh. Oh no, Lobo! Without Lobo it's going to be very, very annoying. Oh god, I lost. Yeah. Let's try to revive Lobo. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Back to the box. That instant projectile, damn it. Game, please! Oh god, Lobo is in a very bad position. Can I save him? Yes! Yes. Okay. Elder Dragon won't get anything, but considering that it was probably my lowest level fire monster, he was probably going to get benched soon, so I'm okay with that. And Shaggy leveled up, Winnie leveled up, Punky too, okay. To stop attacking when they are lower than 50%, I will have to check, but I'm not sure it's actually the right thing because letting the bosses actually attack relentlessly may not be the right solution as well. So I will check next time which strategy options I have with the monsters. If I remember, yeah, I have to go to Valhalla City. And I have to see that couple that is insulting each other's, if I remember the story. Ah, damn, I forgot to actually... Oh, no! That didn't bench my characters. Oh, nice! I don't know how did that happen, but perfect. Now we are going to go for the Lime Cave, Undin's Cave, which is much harder than the rest of this era. And I will have to switch my monsters now. First thing first, I have to basically bench all the fire elemental ones, so even Bob, which is a huge issue because he was actually my best monster by far so far. Which means I will get Winnie back, Punky, Niache, and I can even go with Walt, which I wasn't able to use much, or Biglet. Oh, actually, yeah, instead of Punky. Well, Winnie for sure. Winnie, Walt, Winnie, Niache, and I don't know which other one. What is the other one I could use? Punky is Earth Elemental here. It won't change anything. I will try to add Piglet to see how it goes. So, I will play as... I will try Piglet, and I will tell you how bad it is. So, monster 1 is Piglet, 19. Then we have Couleur. Then we have Niache. Then we have it was Winnie. Then we have Bob. Which other ones? Chakti and Punky is 13. No. Do I have everyone? No, I have to replace Niache here with Chugly, I think. Where is Chugly? 14. Oh, I already have Chuggy. Wait, which one? Oh, it's the Elder Dragon. It's got Jilia that I don't have. Okay, perfect. So... Ground Raid. It's pretty powerful, but it's actually very apt. From what I saw, it was pretty annoying to use. Let's see the skills. Okay, so Earth resistances, okay. Niache, I think... Can I change this monster strategy? Oh! Oh, all monsters have pretty much the same strategies. I think I'm going to actually remove all the normal attacks from Niache and force her to spam spells. Brilliant Dance and Dawn will be Niache's. Crosswind is actually very, very good, so I will go with that one. Okay. Let's save. And let's start the dungeon. And oh, Kev, I think you're going to like this place because we will get some of our Destiny 2 friends already. Mixgumi, thanks. I just thought of something. How many? 7 apple gels, but I have 9 Mixgumi, nice. No lightning monsters, nope. Not just Masago. No, it moves! Look, James, it can move! It can move! Oh my god, that art is... Okay, the normal attack is okay, I guess. You don't seem to be able to spam the dig attack. It's very average. more boots that I can... There are so many boots and I can't equip them. That's very annoying. Yeah, spamming crosswind is actually going to be a very, very good strat, I guess. Strategy for I need to be at the very at the most right because enemies are so far. Nice. Did I? Yep. There are many black mage monsters, but literally no single healing one. This is so weird. No, that's for Couleur. Nice. The game is very forgiving. They always give one mental here. At the very beginning of the dungeons. I really like this. Waterstone, okay. Useless here. I wonder if I'm going to use them actually. Might be useful in this run. Yeah, the Biglet is not super fun. Isn't there an accessory to increase healing spells? No, there isn't, but there is also no healing spell. I don't have any healing spell. Buoyant Dance is not a spell. But yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing to improve that. And I think we are going to get our first water elemental monster. Wait, second, because we got Cielo. Let's see. It's Vipar! Oh my god, and it's going to be a good one. Ooh! Wow, the bubble attack is so good. I'm so going to put it in my party. Nice. Oh, OTG. Actually, Biglet with Yache is a very good strat because stagger and it comes OTG. Nice. Do I still have spectacles? Oh no, I don't have any. This party synergy is actually good. Oh my. Nice. And I got Vipar. I'm going to switch Vipar. I'm going to use Vipar instead of Biglet. And I'm going to bench Cielo, I think. She had a good run, but she's very frail now. So it should be Monster 20. Let me see. And Cielo was... Nope. Number 8. Okay, perfect. Nice. Okay, guys, I need to go to the bathroom, but while I do that, you can actually start thinking about the name you want to give to Vepar. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Did you guys make any choice? I like Sheldon just for the fun, but if you actually have any other proposition, just tell me. I was curious. Wow, that attack power is very good. Wow, so powerful, and the defense is also very good. Damn, that's a good monster. That's a very good monster. Crabab? I have to. I will have to pick one. I wanted actually a Destiny to joke like SPXX was actually amazing, but let's see. I'm not very fond of Pinchy, not Crabab. Gaius, Sheldon, or Bubbles, maybe. One of those. Do you have any preferences between those? Bubbles. Do you? No, not. Oh, come on. I see the meme, but that's not the. Yeah, I'm not the biggest one. I will go with Sheldon or Gaius. Which one do you want, guys? You can choose between those two. No preferences? Sheldon? Sheldon? Okay, let's go with Sheldon. let's see the skills. Water resistance and the art. Oh, it has two arts. The grab upper. No, it's crab upper. Oh my god. And bubble rush. This one is amazing for combos, so I'm definitely going to use it. Upper. I think I'm going to do like that. Let's see this formation. Oh, I'm in the right place. Okay, let's go. Oh, already? Oh, I can send backward? Interesting. I didn't actually put the right one, it said buoyant dance. It has a bubble attack from D2, exactly. Oh my god, that was gross. Yeah, more defense is always nice. Just on Couleur so that I don't lose her. I'm going to go Bubble Stalker. We should have called it Misty. Oh my god, could have been fun too. Just to heal. Yep, let's continue. There are 3 monsters to get here, so that's quite a lot. Yeah, it leaves me very open, but aside from that... Oh, you never noticed that there was a waterfall? Doesn't that imply the cave is stable? Yeah, kinda, indeed. That means everything will crumble at some point. Ooh. Nice. That will be for you. And I will have this. Winnie has a heal mark, that's super important. That's for damage dealt. Winnie will do more damage than... Yeah, let's go with that. I think there's something hidden here. Yep. A ribbon, which is useless. The talisman Katakan? It's a laurel, yeah? It's not a talisman, it's a laurel for some reason. Oh, time for our second friend. Mr. Vasago! Yes. Yeah, we didn't use the right sprite for this. Nice. And we got Vasago, which was sent to Eto's house. I will replace... Well, you had a good time, but... No, I'm going to replace Godzilla. Chugly is still actually useful in some way. Let's see. So how do you want to call it? It has the same water resist reduction as Sheldon. And it has many attacks. Fang Upper, Double Spear, and Champagne. Ooh, an Overcaster. Interesting. Very cool. That magic attack is amazing. That's definitely going to be my main caster. Call it Riola? Why Riola? It does go, Vasago is actually one of those boss that goes SPXX a lot. I kinda like SPXX. Riara. I'm just scared that we are not going to be able to use SPXX. You know what we should have done? Vasago should have... Vepar should have been SPXX and King Vepar should have been TPXX. We missed a huge opportunity. I want to go with SPXX. How do you want Fiora? Oh, Rihanna. I really like SPXX for the meme. I'm sorry, I will go with SPXX. It's just too good. And I need, yeah, a space between the two X. SPXX, amazing. Should I actually have two casters and Sheldon? But Winnie is actually super good too. Hey Cielo, how are you doing? Everything resists water, but all my monsters resist water too. And water completely bypasses iron stance, so still can change that. I'm going to see what I'm going to change Winnie just to see how it goes. Where Winnie is number 15. And I'm going to put champagne here. Welcome back, Vic. Niache is still the most amazing name done for these monsters. Yeah, casters might be actually a good idea. Niache is very, very good here. Yeah, a skill book that I can't use on anyone. I wish I could actually use them on monsters. That would be so cool. Is this the first fish icon? Yeah, this is the first time we have fish monsters. I want to check something. What are Vasago's Fang Upper and Double Spear? Bad hitbox. Yeah. Wait. I just thought of something. I can spell cancel with most monsters. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Advanced tech for SPXX. You just missed SPXX using spell cancels. Huh. That could be interesting to actually... I'm going to invest a bit of time in SPXX, I think. She will definitely... Ah, the best weapon ever. Accuracy. If Punkia does spell, it would be amazing. Actually, how is Yache with spell cancel? Storm is not free. Not bad, actually. There's some potential. Okay. We can still get out of combos if they have Iron Stance, but if they have Blue Aura, I mean, so that won't work on bosses, but that's interesting. Might be interesting to try this strategy at some point. Holy Mark! Oh my god, amazing. And Couleur, definitely. Winnie, I'm going to use that on... definitely on Sheldon for the double. Okay, I'm finally getting a few useful accessories, so that's great. Okay, spells are going to be pretty useful. Long button. Switch, I mean. Okay. Okay, this party is actually pretty good. They don't do much damage, that's the issue. I wonder if this will be the best strategy, spamming spells at the mountain. Nice. Yeah, Niache is very, very good. Having some spellcasters make quite a lot of a difference. Yeah, spamming spells is going to be amazing. Another monster. And it's the Reine Méduse. Reine Méduse. It's actually French. For some reason. Do I have any spectacular? I still don't have any spectaculars. Yeah, there is a very light monster that can actually use Ice Tornado, and one other who can use Bloody Howling, but they are very light. I have actually 3 mine and I have another one that can use Ray. Tails or Phantasia. Phantasia sounds pretty good. Reine Méduse, which I will switch with. Well, I won't. I think I'm going to remove Ward already because it is not very good. Sorry. Ward was number. Which number? Yep, this one. Peggy 18. Oh my god, this is awful. This is an amazing one and it's awful. It almost looks like a Metroid. What do you want to call it? Ooh, very good attack, very good attack, and defense. Terrible magic defense. What are the skills? Tentacle slash. 99 attack instead of 100. Why? Metroid Sumas? Oh my god, what are those names? I don't follow, guys. Not my favorite one, gems, to be honest. Mitrails. What were the other ones? Baby. Yeah, 10 tails is actually pretty nice. I will go with 10 tails then. That's the one I want. I actually preferred. 10 tails. I have no idea how good it is, so I'm just going to switch with Sheldon and see how good she is. Kool-Aid for tentacles? Why? Kool-Aid? And I have to switch number 22 with Sheldon is 20. Let's go. Kool-Aid. Crane. Well, it seems like I'm in a Metroid mood today. Surf slave, that's awful. Okay, let's see how good it is. Oh my god. It's a flying enemy, so I have to fall. Oh, the hitbox is awful. Oh my god, well, I think it's going to get benched very quickly. I can't attack both things. Oh my god, I can't attack both things. Okay. Yeah, it's trash. Sorry, 10 tails, but you're going to get benched instantly. Maybe it will be fine in future dungeon with bigger enemies. Yeah, but do I want to actually invest time with that thing? Well, for now I will at least remove it from the current party and go with Sheldon. Pitfall. Okay, so I think I'm going to use Sheldon. Can I put I kinda want to put another shortcut to get Couleurs. No, maybe not. Crosswind or Storm. No, Crosswind and Champagne. What else do I have? Bob is going to die. Chugly 2, Punky, yeah. Bigrat is Not really. 10 turns. And Winnie, Winnie was a very good monster, so I wonder if I should put him in the party. I think I will go with that for now. And we will see. The Undine find is actually very hard, so... I'm going to use another shell so that I can actually use bubble attacks. Oh, I can actually cancel... Nice tornado like that. And the arrow. This sounds like this could be the right party. I'm too slow to dodge that attack, unfortunately. Ah, I'm slightly too sharp. Yeah, keep attacking me. Okay, this strategy so far is pretty good, but that's because she's not moving too much and she's not spamming her art. Nice cancel. I don't think she clarifies a lot of my damage, but that's okay. Because the archer is actually doing so much damage against her. I don't think I want to put Couleur too close to the battlefield to her. I will keep the... even if it takes longer, the formation right now is pretty safe. And oh, she hasn't used that for a while. Oh my god. Yes, push Couleur away. Oh god. I must be sure that she stays in the corner so that she doesn't cancel Couleur healing. Oh, damn it. Yes, I pushed it away. Stay fair, damn it! Oh, that... Nice dash. I need to heal Couleur, just in case. Yes, I can. I'm protected there. Keep hitting, Couleur, you're doing well. Damn it. Yes, we did it! Okay, that was a bit ridiculous, but it worked. No single death. And so much experience. 6 minutes. Yeah, that was a lot of spamming. Whew. We did well, guys. We did well. Long but not hard. Yeah, a bit scary because the water attack from Undine is very, very strong and stupid. But overall, yeah, so now we finished this era, we can actually go to try to destroy the Prism Ring, which will fail. I think I have to talk to actually one human here because it's necessary to progress. Yep. And now I can go to my house. Let's check something. Oh, interesting. I can switch monsters through here. So, yeah, we're going to talk about Maxwell. There are two possibilities. Either I do Maxwell with two monsters to actually with one monster and Couleur to keep the same balance as the original game with the twins, or this is just a Couleur solo. But I think it would be absolutely awful to do something like that. Item. Nice! That's for Couleur. And it's... Oh fucking god, this is actually Thunder Elemental, Lightning Elemental, Y game. It wouldn't be that easy, but it's just that Maxwell's damage output and HP is balanced around having less monsters. There's actually no chest in this town, I don't know why I'm here. Yeah, but this is a challenge, so we actually have to suffer. So let me actually, I need to lock all my monsters just to be sure that Chester doesn't remove them accidentally. Yep. Let's get an apple gel in the toilets. Yeah, we have the Darkwing's names. Okay, it's time to go to the Moria mine. Oh my god. Oh, this is going to be annoying. I can barely hit them. Okay, nice. And now it's time to get our friend Geodude! Well, it's not actually called Geodude, but I always like to call it like that. Enemies are not weak to... They are weak to dark, not light. Which makes no sense when you think about it. Geodude has a lot of HP from what I remember. Nice. And we got a Durock. Enemies here can do lightning elemental, so I will have to actually remove all those water monsters. but I need them to actually level up, so... I will say goodbye to 10 Tails. I'm sorry, but it sucks so hard. Where is number 23? And we got a Durock, which doesn't have that much attack, surprisingly. It has very good defense. It's quite average, but from what I remember, it's actually a very good monster, so I'm going to use it. Guys, this is... Yeah, I was actually to ask you, should we call it Geodude to keep the meme from years ago? It wouldn't be... Yes. Okay, perfect. Yeah, he's already a golem, but whatever. Do you think he evolved since then? Into... It's Golem, right? What are the different evolutions? Graveler and Golem? I think it was Golem. Okay, Golem. But with the arms, he looks also a lot like Geodude to me. Oh, let's keep the meme Geodude. So I'm going to main Geodude. That statement sounds so weird. And I'm going to switch my whole party. Yeah, I know. So we will go with Geodude, Niache. Oh, we can bring back Bob. Wait, what? Wind resists electricity, so Winnie would be good, I think. But there are some fire monsters too. I will go with Lobob, and for now. So... 23... And the Lobob is... instead of 4... Okay, we have everyone. Okay, let's continue. There's only one single over monster we can get here. Okay. He has no end lag after the sharp attack, which is ridiculous damage too. Okay, I think we have a main for the whole game. And there is Crush, which downs, but I need to try the normal attack because if I remember, one of the normal attack can infinite. It's an infinite. Oh wait, maybe I can't actually use that 3 times in a row. I will have to try. Yes, infinite light monsters. Oh my god. The charge attack is amazing. Yeah, it's a very, very good monster. It's a ridiculously good monster. I think I'm going to have fun with that monster. Oh my god, Overbrave Geodude. Bob is having trouble with EBG. I think it's because a lot of he can miss his attacks quite easily. I gain EBG so fast with. Why? I'm destroying those things with Geodude. Get the ear mark? Did I... Oh! You're right. I do it a lot, so I think I'm going to use it on myself. Whatever. Thanks, James, for your help. Many stones here. Interesting. Oh my god, the shields. I have PTSD from the hardcore run with them spamming lightning. Oh god, this is so good. No, this is still one of the best dungeons in the series. I agree with that. Even the extensions. I think it's actually also one of the best extensions in the series. Oh, he is so good. I think Geodude is going to be our savior. No, it doesn't have too much competition, I agree. But still, I think the first game has probably one of the best, if not the best. Oops, there's nothing here. Oh, okay, new monster. It's a blue wyvern. What is that voice? Oh, it's Couleur elemental too? Geodude is definitely OP. My god, it is so good. It's a blue wyvern. And we are going to say goodbye to... let's see, fire. When will I use fire? Is for earth and there is no other earth dungeon, so I will say goodbye to Chugly actually. Yes, I will say goodbye to Chugly. Chugly was number 16. No, he's at 6. This will be 24, I guess. Yes. So it's a blue wyvern. Decent stats. It's there. Ice breath. It's a water elemental one, so I can't even use it here because it's going to die. So I guess I will keep it for a bit later. It has a lot of HP though. Handy, yeah. Chugly was definitely way more relevant than we all thought. Kaiba, oh my god, blue dragon with red eyes. Kaiba, I love that. Oh my god, I love it. I take that one. It's amazing. Does Kaiba... Okay, Kaiba. Let me... Kaiba. Nope, Kaiba is perfect, Kev. No other name. What are Kaiba skills? Nothing very interesting. Oh, Geodude is actually earth resistance. Okay. Yeah, it's a white ice blue dragon. Exactly, that's the opposite. That makes it even funnier, actually, in my opinion. Same one? Yep, so I have this one. Oh, it's in my way. Oh, am I going to take this way? Oh, they resist. Weight as well. Yeah, I have no idea why it speaks, and it's bothering me so much. Come here. Yeah, I've played this game quite a lot. I don't remember if this dog is yeah, the damage is actually ridiculous. I love Geodude. So let's see if this opens the over door. Saucy comments? What do you mean? What did I say? An earth monster that shrugs. Nice one. It's so ridiculous. I don't even have to think. It's breaking everything. Nope, you can't actually open it. Oh my. I should have done a Geodude sword. I think I wanted to do one back then, but for some reason I didn't. Probably didn't get the time to do so. I'm sure that this is another Geodude / Blue Wyvern, so I don't really care about that. If not that before, so the problem is that many. Well, he hasn't beat on some enemies, so pretty sure he would be able to no damage one of them. Nice. Stop following me. Yeah, it's getting very hard to heal properly because our level is 21, but I think at this point of the game you're supposed to be like almost 10 levels higher. I think you're supposed to be close to 30. At just 25. But I'm still managing, thankfully. So many good items that I won't be able to use. Damn it. I think it's level 10 times 10. Right. Well, it will be easy to check. Oh, the monster is returning at their place. Yeah, I think it's something like that. Wait, actually, that's explained somewhere. Yep, 150 and level times 10. That's my monster. Oh my god. Is that the only game that does it? You mean eating based on levels? That may be possible. I don't remember actually. I'm still going to use one. Yeah, this game tells you actually some interesting information about art. So does it say it's a spell? Why is this game so base? I always told you, James. It doesn't fly. Why is the mermaid so fucking annoying? Why is it a thing in every single game of the series that the mermaid has to be annoying? I'm going to spam it. Oh. It was so good that you didn't want it to finish it. That's some dedication. Okay, guys. I think we are going to go with 2 monsters only, so Geodude and Couleur. I will try like that, now we'll see if this works. Yep. What? The game is over! Wait! Actually... Guys, I'm sorry, but I'm going to... Should I break completely the game? It's going to take forever, bro. See, I told you I could have done a no damage one. No damage fight. I don't want Couleur to actually ruin the combo. Do I have any quick records? No. I could go all divide just to do a longer combo, but that would be overkill. Yeah, I could actually use that. There will be normal attacks, so it will be fire. Oh no, because Maxwell can actually nullify fire randomly. But that's okay, guys. You wanted to see Geodude being broken, so... Or divide for mega experts would be ridiculous, but I will go with that. Alphabet. We needed Couleur to actually level up. So now that's going to happen. The stagger time is so long, Kev, that you can get that you have actually enough time to do an RTA on it. Yeah, we didn't balance stagger time for this attack. But it's fun because I do remember this being broken from, I think, the 24-hour stream in 215. And yeah, still works well. This is definitely elder abuse. I think he has 6. Ah, it's okay. This is retribution. Well, nice. Oh my god, I have also medals for combo. I got so many medals from this. Overbrave. That Punky was actually harder than Maxwell. And we got over Brave. Nice, nice, nice. There are some items to get, but I don't remember if there are any useful. Useless? Why not? Useless? Useless? Why not? Useless? Useless? Useless. Well, that had to be expected. Good progression. And I'm going to stop here for the run. We did three dungeons, that's what I wanted, to keep the pace. I'm going to switch to the top 10s in a few minutes. I'm just going to take a short break, and after that we will start. So I'll be back in like 1 or 2 minutes. And I'm already back. Let's add some music. Which tells OST? Oh, Legendary OST. No. Oh no, Arise OST because it's very smoothing. Would be nice. Okay, can you hear the music? Is it too high? Do I need to lower it? This is a title theme, so it actually increases a bit. Maybe actually... It sounds good, it's not too high. Because I can still lower it. A little too loud, yeah, that's what I thought. Like that, maybe? Is it better? It doesn't help that the music... Yeah. Now it's probably one of the lower it a bit. Is it better now? Or still a bit? Dramatic music. I can still lower it. And now, is it better? I'm going to keep talking. Actually, let me go with the field battle theme. So it's not the highest one, or whatever. Great. So we have so many. I have actually many lists. I have 8 of them, but I don't think I will have the time to do them all. So what I will do is that I will start... It's actually very high for me. I will start with the best spells top 10 list. And when I talk about best spells, it will be best spells, not one singular instance. It's basically the representation of one spell across the whole series. For instance, if Fireball Wall is in this list, I won't judge just Vesperia's Fireball. I will judge all Fireball across the whole series. And that's how I ranked the different spells here, to be able to... It's basically how good they are in every title. And of course I will talk about some very specific instances, because they usually make a huge difference. They can make a huge difference. Good for you. The first thing to know with the best spells is that there won't be that many support and healing spells, for the reason that it's a bit harder to actually judge them and compare them to damaging spells, since they don't have the same purpose, and they are also quite weirdly balanced overall across the different across the different games. And there are spells like Raise Dead Resurrections that are very hard to rank, since they are supposed to be the ultimate healing spells. But if you actually lower the music, okay, I can do that. Can still do that a bit more. Raise Dead, for instance, Resurrection is something that I can't judge and I can't put in a top 10 video, because if you have to use it, that means that you died, so that means that you suck. No, just kidding, but that just means that I can put it because it's a spell that doesn't actually help you. It's not a spell that is supposed to help you strategizing and finding ways to fight enemies and bosses. It's basically a last resort spell, technically. So it can be in the top 10. So that's why a lot of support spells can be used like that. Anyway, let's start with the first, the number 10 on my list, which is Sharpness. For that one, it's quite easy. It's basically a spell that, even though it's the duration is not always good across the series, increasing damage in a short period of time can actually make a huge difference. Well, in terms of Eternia Destiny 2, it's worse because it locks the spell queue and has a slow animation. Yeah, but in Eternia Destiny 2 and in Eternia in Symphonia, physical attacks will actually deal way more damage than spells overall if you actually go just pure DPS, because the damage formula in those spells just don't favor spells in general. So increasing your melee character's attack is actually quite a huge deal. Oh, raise date, sorry. I thought you were on sharpness. But yeah, sharpness it's I wanted to actually put it at the same level as barrier because they are both very good and they are actually used for pretty much the opposite reasons. You will never really go wrong with those. I can't put them higher on the list because it's not what will make a huge difference in your strategy, and I don't think it won't make a huge difference in your strategy. I think that's kind of the biggest issue with that. It will help to survive longer or survive longer, because if you kill things faster, you also survive more easily. But that's about it. You won't actually use it. The spell won't be. You won't have everything centered on those spells. They are just very good tools that you want to use whenever you can. It's less useful in top PSX. In top PSX, it's actually a huge 30% increase, even though it's a slow animation. But it's actually a huge increase, and in X, from what I remember, it doesn't end. I think they changed that, and it doesn't have any end duration, so it lasts forever. In some games, definitely sharpness is worse. I think it's in arts that they last only 4 seconds, so it's actually very hard to use. But in other games where you actually have a huge boost for a long time, or even in Exilia 1's case where you actually have a very short increase, but it's like 100% increase, that's actually very good. How is Dohanim healing for 26k HP? Well, yeah, stat-based healing, definitely. So that's for sharpness as my number 10. Number 9 will be Bloody Howling. That's actually an easy pick. It's an amazing combo tool. It's high level spells that deal a lot of damage. It has good range too. It's just overall it's just extremely amazing. The only thing that actually prevents it to be slightly higher is because in Eternia and Arise, Bloody Howling really sucks, because you have absolutely almost no control on the spell direction, and it's actually better to use other spells than this one. In other games like NDX, it's actually an amazing combo tool, and you can cast it pretty fast. In Abyss, you know that it's basically the most broken spell, especially since it can morph into itself. So it's definitely an absolutely amazing spell across the series. But there are 2 instances where it's so bad that it prevents it from going higher. Dohanim can't miss with it, but if you have only 1 or 2 hits that work and everything that does nothing, no, it's not a very good combo tool. It can be a fun combo tool, but it's not a good one, and it doesn't even do particularly good damage either. So yeah, no, unfortunately in Eternia and in Eternia and Arise, it's so bad that it prevents it to be higher. But yeah, that's like the only two instances. Should tell you how good the other games, the other spells are. And you will be very surprised by my next spell, because it's actually also a dark spell, but a lower level one. It's Negative Gate, and the reason I put it Negative Gate. This is the bottom tier, yeah, but this is top 10, so they are all very good. But I'm actually increasing. I'm actually going from level number 10 to number 1. Negative Gate, if I put it above Bloody Owning, is because it's almost always good. It's never as good as Bloody Owning, but I don't think there is any game where you have a bad Negative Gate. I think the worst Negative Gate in the series has to be Legendia's, and even here it has some usage. The game is an amazing combo tool as well, because it actually keeps the enemy stuck at the place, or even tracks them inside the spell. They almost usually have very good range and pretty good damage for a mid-level spell. So it's definitely one, or if not one of the best mid-level spell in the series. Yes, it also has a rather low casting time for. It has a low casting time for good DPS and good combo, which is something that is actually you usually never have all those three variables that are that good. Yeah, they did at least two of the best spells. Yeah, when you get Negative Gate in Abyss, it gets amazing. In Destiny 2, it's not the best mid-level spell, but it's still an amazing one with very, very good DPS. Even in Innocence DS, it's pretty good. In every game, Negative Gate is good. So that will be for Negative Gate. Next one is Grand Dasher. I was a bit surprised to put it here, but keep in mind that for now, until I would say number 1, I don't think those spells are bad in any single installment. I think the worst Grand Dasher in the series is maybe Symphonia, but you all know that it's actually a very good one. It has usually pretty good range, good juggle capabilities because it sends in the air. It's almost always the best Earth spell. Yeah, just good range, good DPS, good juggling abilities. You can't go wrong with Grand Dasher. But the only thing that prevents it to be better is that even though it has good range, there are spells that have even better, I would say, range for high level spells. Little less. Sorry, what did you say? Little less good in 3D. Yes, exactly. That's what I was going to mention. I said it has good range, but in 3D there are other elemental spells that usually have way better range than Grand Dasher. It's still very good, but there are still better options. For number 6 is a not very common, but ridiculously OP spell in most games, and it's Shooting Star. Shooting Star is absolutely not in most of the installments it was in. In Eternia, No, it won't be the top 3, and I will explain why. In Eternia's, it's ridiculous range for extremely high DPS. It's not the best DPS, but it's absolutely very, very high. It's in Graces, it's also in Radiant Mythology 3. It's the best spell of the game by far. It has ridiculous range, and it deals so much damage, and it's that you can basically kill everything with it. It's in those two games, it's definitely the best spells by far. In Graces, Shooting Star is a very, very good spell, but there are two things that kinda lowers its usage. First, it's actually not very long. It's actually pretty long to cast, to the point that it's never a good combo tool option as for a solo character. It can be decent for a party. The problem with with Graces is that since it tracks the enemies a lot towards Richard, you can very easily screw up your party formation and have the enemies go towards your spellcasters. If the spell was working in reverse and pushing away, that's probably something that would make it even better. But the way it works actually makes it something that is a very, very dangerous tool for your party. If you don't use it correctly, you can actually make your mages in the very difficult positions. And the other reason it's not higher also is the reason you mentioned, Kev. It's an interesting spell in Tales of Legendia, but it can be it's super gross damage in Arise 2, but in a game where you can't actually push enemies away, it's a spell that can also quite easily miss. It's definitely very, very good in Arise as well, but the spell has some drawbacks that are a bit annoying. In Legendia, the spell is definitely the best spells to break Iron Stance because it deals many hits. But the problem is that the hitbox from the spell is actually very, very short, making it actually way harder to connect compared to other spells in Legendia, especially the higher level ones. So all those very small details, because in the end they are just a few things that just make the spell a bit less good than others. That's why Shooting Star is above. It's still one of my favorite spells in the game, in the series, but there are some occurrences where it could have been better. Number 5 will probably surprise you a lot, but it's Flare Tornado. This is the last mid-tier spell I have in that list. The reason with Flare Tornado is that it's usually it has different uses across the series, but most of the time those are absolutely amazing combo tools. Flare Tornado in Abyss is a very gross mid-level spell because you can cast it super fast. It has pretty good range and it's ridiculous for combos. In Arise, it's basically the same thing. It does actually very decent damage, and it's almost always a better Ice Tornado, exactly. And you cast it quite fast. It's an amazing combo tool, and it deals good damage. Yeah, it's actually good. It's also good in Dawn of the New World. That's the thing. That's probably one of Jenny's best spells, I would say, because it's based on Abyss, and Abyss Flare Tornado is very good. Flare Tornado in Destiny, both PSX and DC, is amazing. It's when you get it in Destiny PSX, it's one of your first high-level, high-damage spells, I would say. In Destiny DC, you get Flare Tornado extremely early for Filia, and it's basically a best combo tool for very long. Stun with our spell, all his reduction bonuses makes it even better. It's basically a spell that is always good, and that is very good also early in the game and even for late game. So it's not the best one, but it's almost universally great, which is why I wanted to actually put it quite high, because there's no reason to be deceived by this game, by this spell, I mean. That was number 5. Number 4 is another elemental spell, and it's Cyclone. Cyclone, I think, was way more represented by all the spells we've seen so far. It's been either a mid or high level spells, and it's always been great. As a high level spells, it always did very good damage. Destiny PSX, in Eternia, that's really good damage. In Symphonia, it's also very powerful. In Arise, it's powerful. It's always good, and almost all the time, it's a very good combo tool as well if you know how to use it. But it's also even better as a mid-tier spell. In Destiny DC, it's actually one of the best combo tools in the game by far. It's in Phantasia, Cyclone stays as one of your most OP spells for quite a bit of the past arc, because you can get it extremely early compared to other spells through a side quest, and it deals massive damage for very good range. In NTX, it's actually one of the fastest spells to cast. It's exclusive to Arch, and it deals ridiculous combos too. So Cyclone was definitely worse in Phantasia GBA, but it was still more than decent for mid-level spells. I put it higher than Flare Tornado because in most of the games it's actually a very strong spells. In Eternia, it's actually extremely powerful. In NDX, it's broken. In Phantasia, it's broken when you get it. It's actually, and the multi-hits usually means that it's a spell that is very good at starting or continuing combos. So yeah, amazing spell overall. Number 3 will be my only healing spell. It's simply First Aid. The reason I put it that one and not over healing spells is that I think it's the only spell that is universally good, even in games where the HP, the healing value was reduced. First Aid casting speed is ridiculous. It's a spell that also, how to say it, the game doesn't really balance, I would say, First Aid, because the healing value is still the same, and as you get more HP, it will heal more, but you will also get new ways usually to cast faster, making First Aid a very relevant spell for the whole game. It's always universally good. There's absolutely no reason to not use it. Compared to Heal, who in some games actually takes way more time to cast compared to First Aid, and more TP, which is a bit more situational. First Aid is always useful, and I wanted to actually put it here because it's very rare, I think, in an RPG series that your very first healing spells stays relevant and amazing all the time. Yeah, it's the most cost efficient healing spell. Yeah, short casting time, short TP, and amazing HP recovery. why not use it? Literally. The higher healing spells are more situational if you need to heal a lot of HP at once, but that's about it. Really. So yeah, first aid is absolutely amazing. Number 2 won't be a huge surprise, and it's tidal wave. Let's put aside Genius tidal wave, because tidal wave in Symphonia has absolutely terrible damage output, but it can still hit the whole battlefield. In Dawn of the New World, it's definitely improved, but the fact that you can't actually choose where the spell is going to hit is still a huge issue, and that's probably why it will be second in this list, just because in those 2 games they made Tidal Wave pretty bad. But in all the other games, Tidal Wave is ridiculous. Starting from Symphonia, Tidal Wave is actually one of the best high level spells, and it deals way more damage than the elemental spells of the same level. In all the other games, usually in all the 3D games, Tidal Wave has absolutely ridiculous range that makes all group encounters just a joke. The damage output is always pretty high, even for such a ridiculous range. Usually it shouldn't do that much damage, but it actually does quite a lot. And even in the 2D games, in NDX, it's one of the best. It's definitely one of the best high-level spells in the game, because it doesn't break the combo. It has amazing range and amazing damage output as well. In Destiny DC, it's one of the best combo tools, and it does amazing damage. In Destiny PSX, it has really it's actually the most powerful elemental spell as well. It's just an amazing spell in almost every game except the Symphonia ones, and it's usually pretty broken in most of those games. The casting times are usually not that high compared to other spells of the same level as well. So yeah, I didn't talk about Rita's because it's just in front of you. I mean, Rita's Tidal Wave is also absolutely amazing, and it doesn't help that the game actually gives you so many ways to spam it. It's ridiculous. No, even in games where, like in Innocence DS, Tidal Wave is very, very good. It's a ridiculous spell, really. And number 1, which is both my favorite game and what I consider probably the best spell across the World series, it's Holy Lance. Not only do I think it's like the most amazing spells in terms of animations, but I don't think there is any single instances of Holy Lance being bad. It's absolute, and when it's either average, and when it's average, it's like, I think Innocence DS, but it still do ridiculous damage. I think one of the worst Holy Lance is actually Vesperia's. Vesperia's actually does quite a lot of damage and is pretty good for combos as well. But in other games, like in Eternia, Holy Lance tracks the enemy, so you can't it's almost impossible to miss the enemy, and the damage output is absolutely insane. In this video here, I actually had to use an All Divide because Holy Lance instant kill those enemies. It's just that powerful. In Destiny DC, Holy Lance is the most ridiculous combo tool in the game. In In Destiny PSX, this is the first one single target spell that you get, and it's double the amount of damage that you usually do with the other spells. In Arise, it's actually a very strong spell with ridiculous range. Like the final hit does so much damage, it's amazing. In Abyss, while the spell is a bit hard to place, the damage output for the casting time is actually very, very good, and it creates a full light fourth, meaning that you can actually use it for other things. Holy Lance is definitely one of the best. It's definitely for me the best spell of the game, of the series, and it's also one of the prettiest ones. So I will always put it at top. Light is almost consistently the most biased element in the series. That's possible. I haven't done that analysis, but light is usually definitely, I agree, extremely good. Yeah, the light versus dark. Dark is also very, very bad. I didn't put Cuts in Fireball. Sorry, I thought about it at some point for the joke, but nope. So that's for the top 10s of spells. What do you think of this list? Do you mostly agree with it? You like this? Nice, okay. Very thoughtful, yeah. It's a bit late, so once again, it's very hard to actually... And I didn't prepare any script for those, so... A bit hard to actually go into detail. I will try... I want to do... What time is it? I was thinking about Divine Saber and Freeze Lancer, but the problem is Divine Saber in Rebirth is actually not that good. Basically, the problem is Divine Saber hit detection in many of those games make it way harder to use. It's usually very, very good, but in many games some games they also down the enemies, which is not always that good. Yeah, but Tom's Divine Saber I don't think is good in my opinion, but whatever. Divine Saber in Legendia? Wait, let me remind. Legendia... Divine? What? In Legendia? And Freeze Lancer for Freeze Lancer, it's very good in Eternia, but I don't think it's not good in Symphonia, it's just average. In Legendia, it's whatever. Freeze Lancer it's a very fun spell, but I think it's never... After Eternia, I don't think it went very, very far. It's good in Innocence, but it's used as a physical art, if I remember. But that would be all. Divine Saber is one of my favorite spells. I actually like the animation of Divine Saber, but in the end, not my favorite. Divine Saber also in Graces misses so easily. It's a bit annoying. Exilia 2. Wait. Oh, Freeze Lancer in Exilia 2. Yeah, it's definitely amazing. It's definitely good. I agree with you. No, for Kev was talking of Freeze Lancer. I can go with most OP gameplay mechanics in the series. Favorite. Um, let's see how much time do I have. Favorite game. Most OP gameplay mechanics. Best glitches in the series, which was, and third one. I can go with favorite mechanics I discovered or just favorite takes. As you wish, guys. If you have any any order you would like to start with as well. For glitches, okay. For glitches, I will have to actually switch things a little bit. I wasn't able to prepare a video for them, so I will actually just open the different videos I had in mind. Let's go with glitches. Boop. I don't want that anymore. And let's go with first glitch I had in mind is actually one that Samu uses a lot. Used actually for Exilia, and it's one of the a new game the fake new game glitch. I don't remember how he actually calls it. Sorry, I need to just change something on OBS. My pawn stab, exactly. But it's basically the glitch that he uses, that he used in speedrun, where he can actually, if I remember, save in the title screen. Oh, it's been a while. I need to remember actually how it worked. Forgot. But that's the kind of glitches that I really like. How did that work? Damn, I actually noted that. And basically, by doing that, you can actually trick the game. Yeah, it's recommending my own stream. So weird. What was I saying? Yeah, you can actually you can actually trick the game to think that to load a new game plus file and then start a new game with everything inherited. And I love that kind of stupid glitches. So I wanted to actually showcase it here just for that. I think I had my notes somewhere. Number 9 will be Rebirths glitch where the enemies just can't change line. It's just so stupid. The fact that it exists is just so stupid. Like, it's completely broken. The enemy just doesn't move at all. You can do infinite combos because the combo counter still works for some reason. Just a very, very stupid glitch. Number 8 will be... Where is it? Where is it? It was... Number 8 will be... Where is it? I will try to find it. A glitch in Tales of... in Destiny PSX where you can make Stan die during his ultimate art thanks to poison. And if you do that, the effect of the Phoenix art will still be active. So while you do that, you will be able to have, an infinite combo with your with your best art. It's absolutely stupid. He is dead and he is as a phoenix. Amazing. You're right. You're right. Number 7 is one of the glitches that I found. in NDX, because I think it's the one that is the most random. It's the dual mystic art glitch where if you actually cancel change partner, I didn't stop the video. This is actually what's happening in the game. If you cancel the dual mystic, the change partner when triggering the mystic art, you will have complete glitches where the game pauses like that, and then starts again for some reason, and then you soft rock. That's just ridiculously fun to watch. That's all. Next glitch is the most broken. It's only in Destiny 2, but the PS2 version. It's exclusive to Harold. She can basically trigger the Princess of Mermaid extension just by doing a normal attack. Let me show you. Like that. And since it's the most powerful attack in the whole game, you can kill Magnadeus in less than a minute, I think. Yeah, you can do it in 1 minute. That's absolutely absurd. I don't remember exactly because it doesn't work on PSP, but from what I remember, the idea is to, after normal attack, to hold the button like if you were using a spell extension, and it will actually trigger the last extension that you did. The thing is, from what I remember, you need to have a very high casting speed to be able to do it. There are other specifics, but I forgot. But it's definitely one of the most broken spells, and I love that. It's one of the most broken glitch, and I love it. Number 5 is Sheria's instant nurse because she dies. That's about it. Number 4 is in Symphonia. It's actually the petrification glitch in the from the victory screen. Let's actually go towards the end, and with the animations that loop, it's just a lot of fun to watch that. Provided they didn't use Tempest for this one. Just a very, very fun one. Number 3. Item Rover, yeah. Tempest, I love the Tempest one, yeah. I love the Tempest one. Number 3 would be actually a speedrun technique I use in NTX. It's the wrong loading glitch. Let me try to find it again. Yep. Where it's a one glitch where you actually load the save file just before entering a fight, and if you do that, you will actually trigger the fight while still loading everything. And by doing that, you will complete change. Yeah, it was the whole run, whatever. That was fun. You will completely glitch the camera because the game thinks that you are in Eto's house, in the place where you saved last time. There will be a lot of issues with character sizes, and you can do very ridiculous things like actually progressing through the story like this. It's a very, very fun glitch, and such a huge deal for the speedrun that I really, really enjoyed that one. Number 2 is one that I love because it's about spells, and it will be Eternia's jump spell glitch, where you can basically instant cast every single base spell, and also target your own characters. It's just so stupid. And just the jump glitch can also be used for many other things. You can use it. You can use it to glitch Reed's arts like Tempest. You can use it to glitch a lot of Farah's arts. I really find that glitch ridiculous. You can use it to instant cast Deep Mist and cancel all your actions. This is such a versatile glitch that is so much fun, and with spells too. I just love that. At the same level, I also like the 126 stop flow glitch. I don't know if you know that one. It's only available in the Destiny remake version, not the director's one. It's basically if Feria casts stop flow 126 times in a single fight, every single spell will become instant. And as a caster, I find this absolutely amazing. You've never heard of this glitch, James? Oh, well, if you've ever seen that Furia spell combo video, that's basically the glitch he's using. Everything is instant. And the final glitch, I think this one you actually are expecting, which is very recent. It's actually the transition glitch from Destiny DC. Not just because of how many possibilities there are. I don't think... I'm very proud of that one in the end, because I was not expecting to find a glitch that would be able to create so many different options that could be used in so many different ways and always shock us at the results. You could do a full session of playing this game just for this glitch. It's so much fun. Like, it feels like we are creating a new game when we see the glitches happening on screen. We never expect those results, and they are always hilarious. I don't think there is any single spell glitch in this series that reached that level of stupidity. I'm creating this world, yes. I'm very proud that I was able to do that one last discovery before leaving, because it's so amazing. It's just so amazing. It's so much fun. I will try to see how I can document it so that people can play with it. I will probably do a small video of it, because I want people to try things. There are so many things to find. Like, it's almost infinite. But yeah, that will be my top 10 for oh my god, for glitches. I can propose you favorite no. Most OP gameplay mechanics, favorite takes, so my favorite videos basically that I did, the mechanics I discovered, and my favorite ones basically. And what else do I have? Favorite boss gimmicks. I think I did that one on Twitter. What time is it? What can I do? I think I will do most OP gameplay mechanics. Favorite mechanics glitches found, okay. And do you want to know most OP gameplay mechanics, or should I go with favorite takes as well? Basically, do you want? I can do two that are based on the channel, or I can add the most OP gameplay mechanics in the series. But I think on this one we will be quite. So I will do with. Okay, stuff based on my content. Okay, so let's go with my favorite takes, and for this one I actually tried to get things that were on different runs. The very first one that will also surprise you once again is from Phantasia GBA. And why is it not working? It's not displaying. Okay, thank you game for glitching. Oh, OBS, why? Sorry guys, OBS decided to stop working. Let's see if I can just add it very quickly. Thankfully, I actually made some lists. And I just need to cancel the music, yeah. So, it's actually the Demeter fight from Phantasia GBA. It's completely fucked up, my god. Let me resize it properly. Yep. This one actually was a lot of fun. It was fun, but it was also absolutely ridiculously challenging. Because Demeter is pretty well known to be, I think, way harder in the Super NES and the GBA version. And it showed also for this run. One of the reasons is that the projectiles that he uses have so much range and that it's almost impossible to dodge. But here I was able to find some very stupid ways to dodge it with Rising Phoenix, and one of the glitches that I explained I think during the run, which forces class to turn around. And this is such a specific strategy that is basically the only way to dodge this attack, that I really enjoyed this take. Yeah, that will be for Phantasia GBA. Definitely I think it's the most fun take to watch for this run. The second one, please work. Oh no! None of them are showing, that's fucking annoying. Why? OBS is being a bitch. Sorry guys, but that's literally what it's doing. There are videos, yeah. Exactly, Vic. But for some reason, they stop showing. Capture VRC and yeah, we'll do that, I guess. So that means that everything else is probably not working. Amazing. Yeah, but the problem is that I won't have them in order if I do that. Okay, I know what I will do. How to have things get way more, take way more time than necessary. The second one is from Phantasia Full Voice Edition, it's the Flamberg fight. It's, I would say, the second hardest fight in the run. The reason behind it is, I think it's quite obvious. You are trapped. You have spellcasters in every single direction. Flamberg has absolutely disgusting attacks with a lot of range. And you will see that I actually dodged some attacks by using the startup iframes from some arts. And it's basically the only way I found in order to be able to dodge some of the stuff that Flamberg throws at you. The other thing that is pretty nice is I really like how I used the stun mechanic, which is not random in this game, to be able to switch sides and handle the different spellcasters. So overall, it's just I really like this take because it was an extremely challenging one, but it's also a very good take overall. Yeah, it has fun touches, it has a real strategy. It's just very clean overall, and that's where I really thought that Phantasia's battle system is definitely way deeper than people can expect it. Now, number 8 is... Yep, none of them will work, so... Number 8, let's add it. Number 8 is... the Leon fight in Destiny PSX. Been a while since actually did that one, so I don't remember all the details, but this is probably one of the most tight, it's definitely the tightest video of the whole run. As you will see all the time that spells are released just before I get hits. And this is because this is done due to very, very specific timing. Like as you saw just here, I use the push from Filia from very far away, because that way I will hit Leon late and win just a few frames. And those few frames is basically what prevents Leon from being able to reach me. And if I had all of them, okay, I will check. And that's probably what makes this fight so interesting, is because it's actually extremely tight in terms of timing, and you definitely see it even from the viewer's perspective. You don't just need to know it; you can see it. You can see Leon like being very close to me and trying to attack me. So yeah, very fun fight, and I think it looked pretty impressive for Destiny PSX. So let's see. I will try what you told me. Vic, Sophie. And what is my order? And I don't know it by heart, so sorry, but it will be a bit faster after that. This one I did it. Oh, that's so annoying to do. That's actually annoying to do. Sorry, but that's actually longer to do than just preparing the file the file one by one. So is Mambo Seiko's insane passion tournament a reference to the oh, maybe. I wonder. For number 7, we will have tier against Van 1. There are many different fights that I like in the tier run, but what makes this one so interesting is basically how combo oriented this is. Tia has always been seen as a character that doesn't have any combo potential, that is super limited, and this particular fight used so many combos extensions and spell combos that it definitely ended up being one of my favorite from the run. The triple, I think, the triple Flame Rouge into Éclair de l'Âme, like for being able to spell in a solo setting 4 spells in a row and make them combo in Abyss is something that you never see. So being able to, with some very specific setups, do very long combos and very powerful ones like that is something that I really enjoyed. The final combo is also one that is pretty fun because it used a lot of different techniques that you can see in combo videos for this fight. Let me actually go to the end so that you can see. Being able to also use just single jumps again on Van's arts instead of double like most people. It's a very small improvement that actually makes a lot of differences to cast spells, because casting spells is all about positioning and optimizing time, the time the boss has to recover. So yeah, definitely a fight that just shows how strong Tia can be and how many good combos she can trigger on her own compared to everyone else. After that, we will have which one is it? Number 6 is a very recent one as well. It's basically the Ghana belt fight. What is this song? Let me tell you. It's still Tales of Arise. It's Arise OST. It's the Rena battle theme. The Ghana belt fight is probably the most fun I had with Arise from the moment it was released. These guys have so many difficult patterns, and finding strategies and ways to optimize them was ridiculous. Finding, like here you can see that I start casting Explosion just before it teleports. Learning how to optimize my damage output, even though I actually have very low stats for solo setting here, but finding ways to optimize my damage output and be able to cast spells against an opponent that moves all the time, because that's a problem, was actually a lot of fun, because I had to learn how to counter the most efficient ways. And not only the whole fight is tight and extremely fun to optimize, but the ending is basically ridiculous. I think you all know it. It starts with the stupid dance for the whole anime, for the whole indignation casting, with a fucking healing spell when I could have killed the boss, with a dodge that everyone thought impossible, and I don't get knocked down, so it's actually a new discovery, and just a random kill like that. It's just so stupid in so many different ways that I was like, yeah, I like this take. And this is probably the time it felt the most Tales off to me. Because that's why I was able to actually play the game like I like to do it. So yeah, definitely my favorite take of the whole Horizon run by far. Number 5 is a very strange, is a video that you may have forgotten. Let me find it. Oh yeah, it was a very stupid. It had a stupid intro. But if you remember this one, it's actually the Annie solo against Yuris. This is a fight I actually wanted to get down, and I think I practiced for. It was for I needed 2 years, not for every day, but it took forever for me to find a way to do that boss, simply because I wanted to find out how I would be able to actually dodge the Mystic Arts. The fight by itself is not particularly interesting since Annie is extremely limited, so it's all about optimization of when can I actually hit and counter Yuris. But what makes that fight particularly interesting and why I'm so proud of this one is due to the different dodges. One being, let's try to find Explosion Nova. Explosion Nova, I use 2 different things. First one is something that you almost never see. Using a spell, but instead of instantly chaining into the Arcane versions, I can use a normal attack to trigger Yuris HP threshold so that she can use Explosion Nova. I keep the spell, I keep Flash Guard, I release it only when Explosion Nova is out, and then I actually, since Flash Regen is not long enough to dodge the spell, I actually increase my rush gauge to max to be able to get additional invincibility frames from reaching rush. It's absolutely stupid, it's super tight, and this is such a specific setup that I really love being able to showcase it. And it goes for the final spell, Dimensional Material. It's also completely stupid. What I did is that I actually started by using a normal spell, then increased my rush gauge to get invincibility frames and dodge the initial hit from Mystic Arts, and then use Flash Regen right at the moment I was going to get hit by the spell. Those dodges are so tight that it's one of the reasons I put that egg so high in my list. Number 4. Where is number 4? Number 4 is quite an old one now. It's Heroine 2 in Tales of Destiny 2. This is, once again, I think it's one of my favorite take because it's, well, classic Mug Tales one. It's one where I just showcase so many different things that just makes it instantly good, in my opinion. This is one of the reasons I love them so much. So, Fight by itself is extremely challenging. Eren has a lot of different tools that are stupid. I use a revitalized troll because I can heal, because I want to. There are many tight dodges like Trinity Spark or the Delta Ray. Many also high level spells that I dodge like Twinkle Star. So it really feels like both sides are throwing everything they can at each other. And if I remember, I have both in this fight. Yeah, so Mixed Master dodge, but I have, if I remember, a Mystic Art. I have a Mystic Art dodge. And I think I also have... Do I have a Divine Saber dodge? I don't remember if it's in this fight. No, I don't think I have a Divine Saber dodge here. Do I? No, I don't. Well, that's already enough. Yeah, it's here. I also have the Divine Saber dodge that people thought was not possible. So yeah, this fight has basically everything showcased. So that's why I loved it so much, because yeah, there's just so much things to show. Number 3. Where is number 3? It's an extremely recent one. It's a remaster of the Eden Solo. Well, I think that one had to be there because the strategy I had to use against Eren is so ridiculous, and it makes for a fight that looks so clean and so one-sided, which is absolutely, yeah, appropriate music. I agree. That looks so one-sided, and that's something that is not supposed to happen for this fight. That, yeah, I was incredibly satisfied both by the take itself and the strategy. To think that I would be able to, with all my limitations, find something that will completely prevent Eren from doing anything against me. Just love it. Just love it. One of your favorite? Yeah, I really like it. Yeah, no max CC. You have so many ways. You can actually optimize the way you recover it by killing the enemies or with basically critical hits. It's still a very challenging fight, but once you actually get the loop and do the very ridiculous setup, it feels so satisfying to destroy these robots. Really loved that take. Yeah, I really love that take. This is number 3. Number 2 was not supposed to be one of my favorites at all. Oh, where I use a transition glitch? Why not? That could be fun. I didn't want to use the transition glitch for the later fights because it was too broken. but that could be fun to try. Number 2 is one that, as I said, was not supposed to be a video that I expected so high, but I think you do all remember this one. What to say about this? I think what makes me love this fight, this text so much, is, well, not only the editing with the voice that makes it so ridiculous, but I think, yeah, the sentimental value, it's basically everything that is around it. This was like a lot of, oh my god, Kevin. After having so much issues with Shaya for the wall run, concluding it with a real combo and an extremely technical one, and one where I actually showcase a new discovery once again with the CC resets. That was basically a middle finger to a lot of things. This was also my way to show to Kev that I could do that fight, because I know that you actually like to challenge me. This, and what I also enjoyed is all the hype that you guys added to this fight, like all the comments. I think this is probably my video that has the sweetest comments in all my videos. You guys were so hyped and so happy to see this conclusion that it really actually helped. It really made this take so much more important than I expected. And there are many things, like even the music that is timed to what's happening on screen. There are so many details about this fight that makes it very, very good, very, very fun. Oh my god, Kev, please stop with the memes. It made Shaya worth it. Once again, it will make Shaya look like she's OP, but oh my god, the satisfaction to be able to do something with her against what was considered like the most challenging boss of the whole game. It was very fun. So yeah, thanks a lot, guys, for the support on that specific fight, because it really made it worth it. I think it's the specific animation servers has. What do you mean? But yeah, this was number 2. Oh my god, yeah, I remember. No, I remember. Oh my god, I remember. Okay, this is not. That was not on my video. That's another video description. I get it. I get that one. Okay, I will switch very quickly the music from Arise, because yeah, I don't want something that is too depressive. Number 1. Do you guys actually know what number 1 is? I'm sure James knows it. James, you deceive me so much. Huh. Interesting. Not those actually. But you were close. It's actually the final boss. Yes, the non-fight. The final boss of the Narikiri Dungeon Cross run. Not only it added a special value, because I was finally done with a run that took like, I think the initial run took me like 1.5 years to do. Yes, the combos are absolutely ridiculous, and as you said, Vic, the loop around none is completely stupid. I have no idea how I found something like that. This run has also so many stupid bad hitboxes. It has absolutely insane dodges. The gnome dodge. It has the even the undine dodge. Let's see it. So many stupid hitboxes. I mean, it's basically what I want to see in all my takes. Stupid creative combos with really weird stuff. Very stupid dodges. The Asuka dodge, the known dodge. This video for me is definitely everything I like about challenge runs. And to be able to actually showcase so much in one single video, loved it. And yeah, it was also a very important conclusion at that point when I was actually not thinking about continuing the run at all. So yep, definitely my favorite take out of all the runs due to its meaning, how technical it is, how many stupid things are displayed. I really love it. The Dios and Meltia video could have been there because I really love the editing, but I'm not the biggest fan of the fight itself and the takes. Even though the synchronization and all makes it very cool, not my favorite one. And that's it for the favorite takes. I will do one last quick tier list, which is favorite mechanics that I discovered from the start of my channel, basically. Let's see. The first one will be, let's see if I can display it. Nope, it doesn't work. So, okay, I will try to see how I can do it. Oh wait, I can maybe... Yes, I can show it. Well, that's the same video? Yes, because the first one is actually the indignation dodge. It seems like it's a small detail, but in a game like Arise, where people thought that there was nothing you could do with this game, such a small detail like that makes a huge difference to me, because this is something that you can actually use in a party setting. I know other people actually knew how to use that dodge, but the fact that you actually don't have to crouch, you don't have to actually get down by the spell, means that you can easily counter and learn and get a lot of time. In a new game setting, it's actually something that is super important, because this means that you still have time to kill the clones if you didn't get the time to do so. It also means that if you are a healer, you actually have time to recover and heal your party instead of having to wait for everyone to get up. It's a very tight window. I think it looks like it's like 3 frames or something like that. It's basically the time of it's the duration of its lag, basically. And not only it's tight, not only it was very cool for this fight, but it's actually something that is extremely that can be actually very useful, even though it's very hard. So yeah, just because I was able to find something that is super fun for Arise, I wanted to put it at number 10. Wait, actually it's not the right list, but Ganalbert was still at number 10. Let me just check something. Yes, it was. Number 9 is Guardian Council. Uh, from Tales of the Abyss. Once again, Abyss is a game that has been played by so many people that one nobody thought that you could find anything about it. And this mechanic is so stupid, and this is the most 3D mechanic that I ever found to me. Like being to be completely off axis, to be able to do a combo chain that is not possible normally. I just like this idea. Like this combo is actually not possible if you do the reverse axis glitch, because if you do that, the knives won't hit when they fall. They will, only the triangle energy will do, and this means that it won't combo at all. Yeah, it's so unique, it's so specific. I think you probably understood, guys, that I love very stupid and specific setups. And that's what I like about this one, because it's actually super useful. That means that Tia has actually an almost infinite loop on every type of enemy, big or small. But she now has a loop that works on everyone, and that's quite a big deal. Number 8 is from Rebirth, and it's the rage bypass. Basically, the time where the enemies are invincible when reaching rage mode. Being able to find ways to actually wait for the rage iframes to end, so that you can still continue your combo. Rebirth is definitely a game that is not combo oriented, so finding something that actually improves your combo options and tools so much was a huge deal to me, and definitely the biggest, I would say, discovery I found for this game. The other things are mostly specific dodges and things like that, which are nice, which are very cool, but I don't think there's any other discovery in Rebirth that can change as much the game. And this kind of discovery works for all 3 melee characters, so that's actually a huge deal to me. Number 7 is actually a glitch that existed in one version. It's the max cancel glitch. It's a very old video I did. This is something that existed in the PSX version. Max actually had a way to cancel and chain all his spells with the jump glitch. But the thing is that the activation was different, the way more easier in the PSX version, to the point that people thought that it was not possible in the PSP version. But the glitch is actually still there on PSP, but it's actually way tighter and way more specific in terms of timing. So I'm actually happy that I was able to find a huge glitch, because this is actually a huge deal in terms of damage output. This is absolutely ridiculous. But I can't put it higher simply because this is just an existing glitch that was not being able to be replicated in another version. Number 6 is NDX touchdown cancel. So let's go. I think I have one video where it's very obvious. Yeah, this is something that may not seem not very big, because it's basically jump, touchdown, and then you continue your combo. And you do you cancel the jump into touchdown as fast as possible. But this is something that nobody thought about in this series and this game before, and this made an absolutely huge difference for duo and Mel, because this this is actually the fastest canceller in the game now, the fastest way to cancel your chains, much faster than rush save cancel, meaning that a lot of combo options opened up just with that discovery. So it's actually a very huge deal because it makes some costumes that were not combo oriented way more combo focused as well. Now you can do very, very stupid combos and technical ones with almost everyone. So a huge discovery for NDX. Are you still there, guys? Just because I don't see you. You haven't been talking for a while. What is number 5? Okay, perfect. Number 5 is... Oh, you're processing the information. Sorry, if I talk too fast or if you have any question about what I'm saying, don't hesitate to tell me. Number 5 is the additional hit for spells. It's a glitch. It's a very stupid glitch that actually allows your spells to do one additional hit that is at the same that does the same damage output than the current spell. So with that, you can make Indignation hit twice at the same power, meaning you literally double Indignation's power by using that spell. And it's actually a spell. This additional hit also has the pushing and lifting property of the hit you are copying. Basically, it's like you're doing a copy of the last hit of a spell. And when you do that, it's the case in this fight. You can actually force some spells to send higher than expected, and to force, for instance, enemies to get down, or to even use their IRL recovery. All of these here, these combos, those traps were absolutely not possible before because I didn't have this. Glitch. Like Ice Tornado normally doesn't send. I will just go back there. Ice Tornado doesn't send class that high. It was sent that high because I actually used the glitch on the very first hit of Ice Tornado, which actually has the most lift power. And thanks to that, I sent it high enough for him to force an aerial recovery. And the way to actually trigger that glitch is that you actually just have to buffer an attack at the moment the first hit is going to do. So let's go with Indignation. Here, as you can see, I buffered. It can be a normal attack, it can be a spell, it can be an art. But as you can see, here I buffer the spell. At the moment, Indignation hit and double the damage output. Yes, what is it, Kara? Yes, when I start casting, when a spell is happening, you also copy the hitbox. Exactly. Not when the spell is happening, when the hit is happening. Because the first hits, because you can't from what I remember, you can't cancel the over. You can't actually do that for the over ones. This is a very good point, but if I remember, I wasn't able to do anything with that. I will check that by the end of the week to see if it's actually possible to continuously extend the hits. But from what I remember, it was not possible. Simply because the timing is also because the timing may be too short. It's only a few frames. No, my EBG wouldn't die because Indignation has a crazy EBG improvement, and I also could do it with Fireball that only consumes 1 EBG. It's actually harder in Overbrave due to everything going faster. But I will try that idea of continuously spell cancelling at the right time. But I think, unfortunately, I don't think it's possible to be as fast. But that's interesting. Very good idea. I will keep that in mind. If it's possible, then I will definitely do a video about it. And congratulate you for having one of the most stupid and amazing idea ever. Number 4 is something we almost talked about. It's very specific. It's not even especially a mechanic. It's actually a universal dodge for the whole party. It's the Universal Explosion Nova dodge that requires a very, very specific setup. Let me try to find it. Is that this one? I think it's this one, but I want to check. Yes. So the idea here is to... Yeah, it's this one. Mao is not... there's music, but it's actually super low, so... Oh, it's a Red Woman one. Actually, let's... good music. The idea of this dodge is that your character must be at the limit of rush. I'm actually not in rush. I'm like at 95. No, I'm not on YouTube. I'm actually using a video including OBS. So what I was saying, I must be at like 95 or something like that rush. I'm not at the max, so I don't have any iframe. The idea is that I kill an enemy I hit and kill an enemy with a spell. By hitting the enemy, I reach 100 rush and enter rage mode, which means I get a few iframes. These iframes will be used to actually dodge the initial hit of Explosion Nova when the spell is released. But the problem is that the spell, the Mystic Art, hits much later, so I don't have enough invulnerability frames to dodge the whole spell. But what I did is that I equipped the Couleur accessory. E. It doesn't do anything, but whatever. I use a Couleur accessory that makes my character go back to 0 rush when I kill an enemy. So by doing this, Mao just entered a state where he entered rage mode and cool mode at the same time. And doing this And while equipping a charge ring, which actually increase how much I can charge my gauge manually, gives me enough time to manually go back to rush to rage mode again, and once again get additional invulnerability frames. So it's very specific, very stupid, but invulnerable I charge, I get invulnerability again. It's so specific. It's one of my favorite dodges, really, and it works for every single character, and that's why it's so great, because I just found a way to actually no damage juries for every character. Yes, I'm hot and cold at the same time. It's so dumb. So that's for Explosion Nova. The third one is art escaping graces, because we all hate artistries, let's be honest. But being able to get some flexibility with the melee characters is just so good, and it opens up for so many combos. Not to mention that after that, MIDI was able to improve. No, I'm not using the VS video source, I'm just using video source from OBS. What was I saying? MIDI was able actually to find a way to use it for Asbel after that, which is even better. So this discovery opened up so many combo options for graces, which is definitely quite limited. Yeah, the art escape discovery then MIDI's art escape discovery for Asbel just changed Grace's combo options so much. And it's pretty amazing. So I'm really glad that I was able to. While I think MIDI's discovery is definitely even bigger, being able to add the first step to this was, it's something that I'm very proud of. And it's so stupid because I'm just using an existing glitch and just using it differently. Yeah, that's true, but that's how we find discoveries, Kev. We do things by accident, and it just works. So yeah, huge discovery. The second one is, for me, NDX. Exactly, Kev. That's how we discover text and make the children accidents. This discovery is basically the biggest one for NDX because it completely changed the combo options for the war cast, basically. And it's Return to Air, which is basically the mechanic that makes the enemy go back to the air with full lifting effects if you hit it just at the moment they hit the ground, they land. This seems very simple, but what the NDX does is, if the enemy is in the air, the NDX will lower the pushing lifting options of all your arts, which is basically a way to prevent enemies from staying in the air for too long. But this technique, which can be frame perfect or extremely forgiving depending on the different arts, basically makes the enemy. It's basically the enemies that is considered both in an aerial and land and on the ground at the same time. So the game considers that you are attacking an enemy that is on the ground and is pushed very high in the air just before they they actually get knocked down. And something like that, just as simple as it is, completely change the combo options for NDX. I can tell you where there are all the places where there are some RTAs, so that you can tell. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Wrong button, sorry. This is an RTA, yeah, so yeah, Trick Glide here is an RTA. A Rainbow Road was an RTA. Aqua Cannon was an RTA. Aiming it was a down cancel, which is basically the same, pretty much the same ID. This is a down cancel. This is actually an RTA. This last hit before the cancel, it's both an ATGC and an RTA. This is an RTA. Yep. You can see that there are so many of them. It's basically the only way to extend combos on bigger and heavier enemies. And for Rondolins, it changed so much. But every character that is a bit higher, they will get basically so many options to transition from air to ground as well. It makes combo routes way... it just creates way more combo routes. So yeah, insane discovery for NDX because it changed completely how you approach the game. And the last one I added is actually, wait, free run spell cancel. There are a few reasons why I still think that return to air is actually change things a bit more. Abyss, free run spell cancel is Abyss. For me, is a huge deal because we are talking about a game where its meta, if we can call it like that, didn't evolve for I don't know how many years. And this mechanic completely changed a lot of things for all the spellcasters. It completely changed movement options. It created many different combo routes for characters. It helped Natalia. It basically helped Natalia, Tyr, and Anise a lot. Like Anise is now extremely good. Like it changed her so much. Natalia actually is not limited to her usual 2 loops that she has, and Tyr actually can have some decent and technical combos, which she basically couldn't have before. In a game that was so simplistic like Abyss, where you didn't have much options, that changed so many things. And the thing is, we were talking about discoveries. Do you know, guys, how I discovered this? I was just playing Clash Royale, trying to find some techniques. Well, that's how I actually do it. And I just asked Tyr to use a physical attack when she was casting. And I saw the AI just completely cancel the spell and run towards the enemy. And I was like, what the fuck just happened? She didn't get any card animation. And after that I started playing with it, trying to find out how I could replicate it, and found this discovery. But basically the AI taught me how to use this glitch. Yes! Oh, what did you find in TOS, in Symphonia? 2 spell cancels? Oh? Like one of them is slightly faster in frames. It's like instant spell cancel. Oh. And do you know how they happen? Oh, do you mean that they would work exactly the same way if you press very fast the guard buzz, if you do, and don't hold it for too long, it would. Huh. Interesting. That could be worth checking. Because I think the way it seems to work in Art's Eye is basically it detected that you pressed square so it cancels the spells, but I think the game also checks how long you hold it to actually go into the guard animation. So maybe it's something that's... See, if it's something that easy, I would not be surprised if it's in other games. I would maybe it's not just Genis related, but I would not be surprised if it's actually something that works like that for every single character in Symphonia. That might be worth investing. This is something I will maybe talk about tomorrow, because tomorrow I think I talk about run preparations. So we'll talk about a bit about labbing. But one thing I do that also helps for discoveries. I actually try mechanics from other tales when I'm actually training for one tale, to see if this mechanic also applies. And that's how I actually I finished learning free run cancel as well, because I actually tried to do something that was like Vesperia in order to be able to do it. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if something that is in Arts actually exists in other tales. It can be interesting to check. Sorry guys. In any case, that was still a lot for today. Thanks a lot guys for joining. I will stop here for today because I need to sleep. Tomorrow we will continue the Couleur's journey, and I think we will talk about run preparations. So just a few tips on how I prepare my runs and things like that. Nothing too fancy. So maybe I will actually shorten that part and take more time on the Couleur's run, because I want to be sure I will be able to finish it this week. In any case, thanks again guys for coming, for joining me. That was fun. Yeah, sorry, I'm so tired. I'm once again having issues finding my words. Yeah, thanks a lot. We'll see tomorrow. We will can't wait to see which new monsters I will get, and which dumb names we will find. Thanks again, and see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.